Hello, everyone. Welcome to the DMV April Action Swiss number 3. My name is Epiphany Peters, and I will be doing commentary for the event. So right now we are looking at the top board of the open section. Obviously, I'm not going to discuss games in progress, but we can just follow some games until they get done. I bet nobody's here just yet, but if you are, feel free to ask me if you'd like your game analyzed once it is finished. Let me get the link. Alright, let's see what's going on in the other sections. We have the under 700. Oh, look! It's my student Malin. He's already won his game. That's impressive. Alright, let's take a look at this. I think I'll wait till he gets here, though. But this is awesome. Let's see what happened real quick. Wow. Black offered a draw, too. Okay, is this the right link? Hold up. Give me a second. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hi Torlik. Hi Joe. Okay. Alright, we fixed it. Okay. Yeah, I had the stream set to private for a little while. So that was unfortunate. Because I noticed nobody was here, but I thought, maybe we just gotten started. So nobody knew to get in the stream yet, but something seemed wrong. So thank you guys for letting me know. Yeah, the problem has been fixed. I figured it out. Joe, are you proud of me? Okay. I wanna go over Malin's game, but I wanna see if he's here first. Thanks, Joe. Okay, ooh, what just happened? Somebody else won already. Okay, so if anybody is playing in the tournament, really? Joe. Okay, I need to find... Hi, Malin. Alright, let's go over your game, because I saw you won in a very short amount of time. So, yeah, let's see what happened here. Okay, you played the Italian. Played the Evans Gambit, just like you do in Bughouse. Okay. Good. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, who already won? And then I'm like, that's my student. Ooh. Malin. Okay. Knight takes c3 is fine, but there's actually a really nice trap here. See if you can figure it out. Or anyone else in the chat for that matter. Can y'all figure it out? White to play and do something really cool. Hi, Daniel. Yes, bishop takes f7 is a common trap. But can you guys tell me why queen d5 first does not work? Why does it matter? Yeah, so the move order does matter. We have to play bishop takes f7 first. But this is a trap that you should know about. It arises in the Scotch Gambit as well. So yeah, you sack the bishop, king takes, and then queen d5, forking the king and bishop. And the end result is we're not up any material, but we've managed to deprive black of castling rights, for one thing. Okay. So, knight takes e3, still okay. E5 is a really good move, Malin. Yeah, I'm really happy to see this, because instead of just letting black get away and castle, you strike, and then you did the tactic. And I was very amused here to see that black had offered a draw. This is not remotely close to a draw. So, yes, when the queen takes. And nicely done, Malin. Really proud of this game. What's your opponent's rating? Okay, not bad. Yeah, I'm impressed. Okay, so Joe, to answer your question, hang on. Wait. When? When is this? After Queen H5? Before we take the bishop. Like here? Oh my gosh. Okay, way back when. Got it. So here, King E8. And you're saying we throw in Queen H5. Is this the position you're discussing? Yeah, I like this. Well, they can play g6, which they probably should. And then we take on c5 and we just have... You don't like it. Why don't you like it, Malin? Do you have a reason not to like it? Because I think this is good. If black has to step onto the dark squares, then we take this bishop with check. If they don't, and they play g6, then they weaken this diagonal as well, which means, for instance, queen takes c3 is more forcing, right? Yeah, Daniel, that could be another reason why we want to throw in queen h5. It depends. I wouldn't necessarily play a move because it seems like the opponent is more likely to make a mistake, but since queen h5 is a good move anyway, I would say that's an added bonus. Yeah, I mean, in general, I think you should have concrete reasons. All right. So, very nice game. If anybody in the chat is from the tournament, then please feel free to request a game analysis. That's what I'm here for. So, yeah, if you want me to go over your games, then just like let me know in the chat who you are, or yeah, actually don't link me to your games because links are banned. See what else is going on in the tournament. Oh my gosh, most of the games are finished in this section. Wait, the link isn't working. Huh. Let me test this real quick. What's going on? I think we're having some trouble with the... Let me test this. Oh, okay, that's me. Oh, by the way, it is Easter today. Happy Easter, everyone, if you celebrate Easter. Okay, we have one ongoing game. Interesting. Again, I won't comment on it. Yeah, Joe, I'm totally with you on this one. Let's see if anybody in the open has finished. Nope, open players are still playing. Okay, nothing to analyze here. Let's see. Somebody got a buy. I guess there's an odd number, but everyone's still playing. Okay, is there anybody here who wants a game review? I'll just start going over games. I'll go over the first, like the top game in every section. Okay, so we have a French. French advanced. Oh gosh, Joe. Sag. Ooh, they're following the main lines pretty closely here. Ooh, not a big fan of bishop takes f5. Wait, is that the line though? Do we give up the good bishop? Maybe we do, actually. You know, this is fine. I guess this is theory. Hold up. Yeah, No. I think theory here is, oh, I got a notification that DMV chess is live on YouTube. Maybe I should go check it out. Bishop takes castles. This is some tough theory to know. Because I think the good moves are not intuitive here. Yeah, DMV chess is live. I should go watch. Okay, yeah, maybe this isn't good. I don't... Because black got in some... Oh, queen b3. Oh, no. That was the game-losing blunder. Joe, you know it's not polite to comment on when another streamer is going live and then leave, right? It's like, that's a violation of YouTube and Twitch etiquette. Yeah, queen b3 was bad. I guess white had to take the pawn, which isn't pretty, but at least it gets out of some trouble, you know. Tough game. I feel like one move just really made it difficult for white in this position. Just one move. Yeah. Okay, let's see what else is happening here. They're all finished in the under 1100. Wow. Okay, hopefully some of the players will get in here, and then, like I said, if you'd like to request a game review, I am more than happy to do that. Okay, nobody's finished. I just like to point out that in general, it's good to take your time. See how most of the players in the open section are still playing? Right? If the more time you use, in general, the better quality your chess is going to be. So it's worth using most of your time in every game and really thinking about your moves. Okay, let's take a look at this. What happened here? Ooh, was this a Caro-Kann? Okay, this is the top board of the open section between Hollow Bill and DC Videna. Something drastic happened. I don't know yet. I just see the computer analysis. Something very drastic happened. So let's see it. We have a Panov Botvinnik. I play this as white sometimes. I don't like facing it as black. It's my confession. Okay. Bishop b3 is a little unusual. Does anybody know the end game line here? Anybody know like what the main line is in this position? Any Caro-Kann players out there? I am shocked, Joe, that you know this. And it's not bishop e2. Yeah, it's not bishop e2. Try again. No. This is still fine. This is still theory. Knight f3, bishop g4, bishop e3, e6. So where we left off, or where we deviated, we're supposed to play c takes d5. And then after, let's say knight takes d5, which is the main move, we have queen b3. Bishop takes f3, g takes f3, knight takes d4. Wait, no, my bad. e6 first. Then queen takes b7, knight takes d4, bishop b5. And we can throw in queen c6 because they can't play queen d7. Otherwise, the queen would be, or the rook on a8 would be hanging. Yeah, c5 is interesting. Like, this can be really good. You hate this for which player? Like, which side do you hate it for, Joe? Oh, you hate it for black? I have mixed feelings about it. What's behind the name DMV? We are actually the Department of Motor Vehicles. We're the chess branch of the Department of Motor Vehicles. So, you know, you can learn some chess while you get your driver's license. I'm kidding, by the way. DMV stands for DC, Maryland, Virginia. It's like a regional thing. So yeah, this chess organization is based in that part of the US. So that's why the name. It's nothing to do with the government DMV, although I have had people ask if this is a government organization. Okay, so we have, let's see, bishop e7. I mean, I think this is, ooh, bishop takes f3. I'm not too big of a fan of this move. Like, it seems unnecessary to give up the bishop pair. Take. Okay. I wonder what went wrong all of a sudden. Okay. I think I know what white should play here. White, I want you guys to take a look at how the board is laid out, how things are, like which player is going where, and then see if you can come up with a plan for white. What's a good plan for white here? Just based on what the board's telling you. Yes, Daniel. That's the right plan, and it's very natural because white has this majority on the queen side, right? Our pawn chain's pointing that direction. You have more space over there, so it makes all kinds of sense that we would want to just push our pawns on the queen's side. So I think by playing bishop f4, white's not really recognizing like what they're supposed to be doing in this position. Ooh. Okay. Actually, I wasn't a big fan of... Well, f6. No, they're preparing e5. Hold up. White should probably still go for b4. After bishop takes e4, that allows black to attack the d4 pawn. That's a backwards pawn. So that's one problem. When we play c5, right, we are leaving the d4 pawn behind after all, and that becomes a backwards pawn. Now, it's not a serious problem if the opponent can't attack it. But if they can, then it's going to be a weakness. So we really don't want to open up the d file. So that's why I think bishop takes e4 was a mistake. Yeah, and then now we have... Oof, this outpost on d5 is looking really strong. Okay, that outpost is so good that, you know, for black, I almost don't want to just put a knight there right away, because then instead of getting a knight there long term, we just have to trade it off. So, can we play g5 or something? Let's... No, because then knight h5. Ah. Yeah, this got ugly. This got really ugly, because now black had that pawn storm. Okay, so what happened here was that, you know, white got this really nice pawn chain, this majority on the queen side, and didn't use it properly. So you have to look at where you have the advantage, where you have space, and then play on that side of the board. Also, yeah, I think making this pawn on d4, like opening up the d file and letting black go for that backwards d4 pawn was a mistake. Okay. Is there anyone else in chat who would like their game reviewed? Anyone in chat who's playing in the tournament and has a game they'd like me to go over? Hi, Samya. Or, Varin Agar. Okay. What section? I'm gonna see if I can find you. Here we go. Oh, you lost. Okay. Let's see what happened. Let's look at what happened. So you were white, okay, and we have ourselves an Italian game. Whoa, d4. This is some sort of gambit, but I'm not a big fan of this, because you're just giving up a pawn, and, like, the way you followed it up. Black can just take... I guess they can... Well, they can take that 3 different ways. If you're gonna do this... Actually, if you're gonna do this, you know what? You can follow it up with c3. This is actually a little bit fun. I was just looking at this earlier with Malin. And if they take on c3, you have the nice bishop takes f7. taking advantage of their loose bishop on c5. So king takes f7, queen d5. You do? I feel like, Joe, we've looked at this recently. White to play. White to play here. Yeah, it's queen h5. So that could be cool. But instead, knight takes d4 was a blunder, unfortunately. Okay, so a little tip, make sure that before you capture something, you count the number of attackers and defenders. So if you have, like, as a general rule, if you have the same number of attackers as your opponent has defenders, then it's not safe. So right now you have 2 attackers. Or let's do this. We have 2 attackers on this d4 pawn. Black has 2 defenders, right? So watch what happens when we take. Well, if the knight moves to d4, the knight is no longer protecting d4, and so that allows black to take, right? Black now has 2 attackers, and we only have 1 defender. So black can just win the knight, and that's where things went wrong. Queen h5. For whatever reason, the computer says this is a mistake. I personally think that it's your best bet here, because you're down a piece, you want to complicate the game, you want to go for counterplay as much as possible. So I think queen h5 makes a lot of sense. You are threatening checkmate as well as the bishop. Okay, now black, let's see. Oh, they played... Well, it's complicated. It's complicated because black is also threatening knight takes c2, right? Black is also threatening knight takes c2, and so... And black played queen f6 in the game. Queen takes c5, and now knight takes c2 is possible. Now, what I find really funny about this position is that black played knight to c6 and just didn't take. And then white is actually fine here. Like this is actually just completely fine. Oh, oh my gosh. Okay. there's a crazy move we can play here. It's black to play and minimize trouble. So we're in some trouble. Our queen's getting attacked. We are not yet castled. White's way ahead in development. And yeah, our queen is under attack. What do you think is the best move for black here? I'm gonna let you guys think about this because it's not too obvious. Hi, GD RNG Dragon. Queen takes b2. I'm thinking that feels really dangerous. Like super dangerous. Can we get away with this? You know what? We can probably get away with this because I'm not seeing a way to trap the queen. So that could be nice. We could also play d6 and offer queen trade, which I think we sort of want to get out of this mess we're in. Oh, you were black. Oh, okay, that's you. See, free pawn, take free pawn. Good logic. You played too fast. Yeah, I was mentioning, Dragon, that you had knight take c2 in this position. Yeah, I mean, Black's castled and everything, but it's just, you're behind in development, which is tough. Okay, not a big fan of bishop takes e7, though. Again, something that I noticed a lot 2 weeks ago when I was doing commentary was that a lot of players seem to give up the bishop pair for no compensation. Like, the bishop pair is something quite valuable. I would say it's worth about an extra half a pawn or so if you have both your bishops and your opponent does not. The reason is that two bishops work so much better together than just one bishop on its own. So the bishop pair is something that you really want to hold on to. And you don't want to give it up unless there's a good reason to. Another thing is the knights are sort of in an awkward situation, right? They're stuck defending each other. And they're sort of fighting for the same square. Like, both knights would want to be on c6, but only one can. And if Black ever plays knight e5, well, then the knight on e7 hangs. So Black is not in a great situation here. And I would say, Samya, by trading off the bishop for the knight, you sort of give Black an easier time. Also, hello, Yuvraj. How is your game? Are you in the tournament and would you like a game review? Okay. Wait, this actually relieves a lot of tension. Or rook e8 and knight f5? Do we have time? Do we have time? Because white's gonna move the queen. Like, white should just move the queen, probably. Actually, now I see something very strong for white. Yeah, I see something really strong for white in this position. See if you guys can spot it. Hey, Chewy! Actually, they get e5 for free. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, you were saying, like, if you did this and then they play knight f5. Yes, then they can take f5 for free. Yes, Yuvraj. Knight to b5, and then Black does not have a good way of defending c7. Oops. So, actually, that still applies here, sorta. Like, knight b5, right? And then there's just not a great way for Black to defend. Wait, why never mind? Why never mind? Wait, is there a difference? Because I said knight b5. Y'all are saying knight d5. You know, maybe knight d5 is slightly stronger because it threatens e7 as well. Either way, though, I don't see a good way for Black to defend against threat on c7. Knight b5, knight d5. Oh, wait, are we still looking at the same position? Knight d5 is a black... Okay, we are not looking at the same position then, are we? Oh, okay, back here. I realized there was a misunderstanding. I think there's a little bit of a delay in this stream. But Wait, you said E. Oh, E takes D5. Yeah. That doesn't. Black's losing everything. Well, okay, I was confused because in the position that was showing on screen, knight d5 was a valid move for white. So it was a little bit confusing. Okay. Alright, mostly equal, but hey, black's got an isolated pawn. That is worth something. Okay. Defending the pawn, good. Yeah, so for white, now we just want to focus on targeting that pawn. Chat's chess moves. Joe, no. Just no. Okay, I think this is probably good for white because we get to infiltrate on the 7th rank. Oh gosh, Queen D7, no. Y'all, remember to do a safety check before you make your move. Just like do a little sanity check. Is it safe? Can my opponent take me if I move to this square? Yeah, I wanna take the open file. Queen c7, and then here I'm thinking, can we just put a rook here and try to come to d7? Like, this just looks really strong. Oh, it's a mouse slip. Oh, man. I am so sorry, Samya. Those are the worst. I know, I've made quite a few mouse slips before. So I sympathize for sure. It's just... yeah, it happens. It happens sometimes. But sorry your game went that way. Okay, oh, no, that's not the game. This is the game. Yeah. The opening was very chaotic. Okay, so this is interesting as well. So if you're gonna play d4, you have to know what you're doing. Because knight takes d4 is possible as well. I don't know about this. I would recommend, so in this position, you have a couple of options, right? We're in an Italian game. You can play c3, you can play the Gioco piano, you can play the Evans Gambit, or you could just castle. So you have a couple of options, but I wouldn't play d4 right away. So maybe, choose one of those options and roll with it for next time. Any questions? And would anybody else in chat like their game reviewed? We've got about half an hour before the next round if there's some games that you guys would like to look at. You're very welcome, Samya. Shenanigans. Wait, when? Like when? This is just the Italian. Okay, you'll have to tell me. Like, we were looking at the game. Oh, here? I think there's some severe stream delay, just saying. Okay, so maybe this is the position. Okay, I will ignore you then. I'm gonna click hide user on this channel so that I can. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see what else is going on in this tournament. Huh, what's happening? Okay, somebody is having trouble with the link. Strange. Oh wow, all the games in the other 700 are finished now. Wait, is this the game we looked at? No, this is a different game. This game is between Zero Chills and Are You Mad? We have a bit of an upset win in the open section. Let's see what happens. I don't know if the players are here, but y'all can, follow along. Okay. Ooh, a Scotch game. Cool. I used to play the Scotch game. Knight f3 is a little bit strange. There are 3 main moves here. There is bishop e3, knight takes c6, and knight to b3, all of which try to deal with the threat on the knight with some kind of, or minimizing loss of tempo. Yeah, Yuvraj, I know you're talking about the previous game. So, like, knight f3 kind of wastes the tempo, because you're moving the knight backwards. Wait a second. Hold up. Black to play. Alright, y'all. Y'all are gonna really like this. It's almost like we've been discussing something similar. Black to play. What would you guys do here? Yes, Chewy. That's correct. Oh my gosh. Okay, does anybody want to say the move? Yeah, but if you castle, you're missing an opportunity. Alright, what have we been discussing off and on for the previous 2 games? Like, there's a theme in all of these games. What square in white's position is particularly weak? There is a square in white's position that is not adequately defended that we can take advantage of. And it's funny because we've just been talking about similar techniques, including you, Yuvraj. Joe, do you see it? Torlek? Okay, let's discuss. Alright, suddenly everybody has an answer. Good answer, guys. Yes, it is F2. So this is basically the same thing as the tactic we were discussing in the previous example with bishop takes F7. Okay, hold up, Joe. Hold up. Joe. How do we win back the queen? Could you explain? Wait, I'm curious. Kings don't check other kings? No, Joe, no. It's okay. You still beat me the other day. Okay, so we have to play bishop takes f2 first. Then if white plays king takes f2, what's the follow-up? Obviously, you play knight g4, king back, you wait for your partner to give you a queen, and then you place it at f2. No, but seriously, what should black do in this position? How do we sacrifice the bishop, how do we make it worthwhile? Aha. Knight takes e4. Okay. And then we win the bishop. Yes. So, the moral of the story today is watch out for vulnerabilities on f2 and f7. If that square is only defended by the king, as it is at the start of the game, it's vulnerable to these types of tactics. So if you have your bishop pointing at f2 or f7, it's only protected by the king, you should always be looking for a possible tactic. And, of course, you should also watch out for what your opponent could do to you on those squares. I mean, there's a reason Scholar's Mate is a thing. It may be a cheap trick to go for, but it's still a tactic that you have to watch out for. And it's possible because those squares are only defended by the kings at the beginning of the game. Okay, don't always sack your bishop, though. It has to work, right? You have to calculate that you're actually getting something in return for your material. Okay, whoa, g5 is... I feel like we're exposing the king a lot here. Maybe just like chop. And then just try to... this is so annoying though. Okay, this is one thing you have to watch out for. Like if you play pawn to d6, then that prevents you from breaking the pin by playing queen d6 and also by bishop e7. So now we just... I guess we have to... Wait. Oh, there. Yeah, we're lucky. We can get out of it, actually. We can get out of this. You would? Actually, you know what? Let's look at that. Takes. This is a weird position. Weird position. I want to make a poll. I like making polls because I think it's really fun. Okay. So I am curious what you guys prefer. In this position, would you rather play white or black? We have a poll. Okay. A lot of people are voting for white. Yeah, this is... I agree. Dragon, you actually gave me a really good idea to sack on g5, because even though maybe this is... I mean, who knows if it's objectively sound, but I think this is extremely difficult for black to play, especially in a limited time control game, you know? I would not enjoy playing black here, and that's something that computers cannot accurately capture, right? A computer can give you a number that says, okay, if black plays perfectly, then they can survive. But there's, of course, human error to consider. And if you have to play perfectly to survive, whereas your opponent can make a variety of moves and still be okay, then it's not a position you want to play. So I would take white here as well. And yeah, good suggestion, Dragon. So going back to the game. Yeah, I think that was a missed opportunity. Alright, so black is attacking on the queen side. Wait, e5. Do we get something for the pawn? Wait, they just... Oh, I guess they get the pawn back, so it's fine. I'm crazy. Still though, this just seems like... Alright, we're in an endgame. Whoa. White lost a lot of stuff here. Yeah, that allowed bishop to d4, which was... That is gotta be... I wouldn't say the fatal error, but the beginning of the end. Because now black starts... Yeah, black is playing really well. I agree, Chewy. Yeah, knight d5 is really nice. Can we play... No, that's actually just really good. I have no complaints, so I'm not gonna say anything negative. These are really good moves. And then yeah. Oh man, what could White have done about this? It's really tough, honestly. Because just getting the double pawns, like I think all the way back here, playing e5 really just kind of lost the advantage. So white has more space right now. And black's king is exposed. This is board 1, I think. Zero Chills versus Are You Mad? Yeah, I was thinking maybe... Okay, so black played g5 earlier, and we missed the chance to sacrifice, but we can still bust things open with h4, whereas playing e5 trades a lot, and it gives up white's main advantage, which is black's exposed king. So that's where things started to go wrong. And then yeah, allowing bishop takes c3, like now we have a lot of pawn weaknesses. Yeah, that was... Black played a really nice endgame here. Yeah. Well played by Are You Mad? Okay. Anybody else want a game review? Come on, guys. Don't be shy. If you're playing in the tournament, feel free to tell me your username and I will go over your game. We still have like 16 minutes before the next round. So let me know. I'm gonna end the poll now. It's no longer relevant. But it turns out most of you enjoy sacrificing. So anybody? Anybody want a game review? See if there's a... Okay, so I guess Are You Mad was the top seed and they won. See what's going on. Are there any games in progress? Ooh, somebody is still playing. Wow. Well, in the absence of games to review, I'm gonna watch this for a second because this is quite the end game. Huh. It's difficult not to say things, but I will refrain. And then we'll look at this after, because this is fascinating. This is really fascinating. Is that the only game going in the tournaments? Seems so. They're all done here. I mean, some might, Yvranch, but most... Oh, that's different. Most may not. Yeah, you don't have to have a FIDE rating to play in USCF rated tournaments. And I think in the US, a lot of players don't have FIDE ratings. Just because there's not too many opportunities to play in FIDE rated events here. And there's also a pretty big gap between like FIDE ratings and USCF ratings. Not that I would know or anything. Did we look at the top game? Okay, let's just look at the top game in this section right now. Whoa, this was an upset win by Leon, 1357 over Taki TPS 77. What an upset. Let's see what happened here. Someday I will get my FIDE rating up. You know, it's funny how you're calling me Mari, and people are probably like, who's Mari? Okay, we had a French advance. Wait, did we look at this? Is this the same game we looked at earlier? Oh, it is. Okay, never mind then. We already looked at it, I think. Yeah, we already looked at this. Didn't we? Am I crazy? Yeah, we already looked at this. Oh, I guess it is under my camera. Yeah. True. That's so bad. That's so bad, it's good. Okay, what happened in this game? I'm just gonna go to another game. I can't keep a straight face. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh wow, this is sort of a knockout victory by Dasma Chess over Dr. Chess. Wait, what about Daniel Wrench? What? Daniel Wrench is playing now? Y'all know how like you just get those notifications sometimes anyway. Okay, ooh, we have a Vienna Gambit. I don't see that much. Okay. D4. Wait, is black. What else is black supposed to do? This kind of looks annoying to play against. Is black. Okay. Queen h5. So that threatens mate, but then black can just sort of parry the threat pretty quickly. Feels like a bit of a one-move threat to me. Okay, sometimes Chi will say things and what is the correct answer? Oh, hi, Desmond. Just this is you. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're just looking at your game. Nice win. Yeah, I like knight e2. Good suggestion. Because yeah, I was thinking queen h5. On the other hand, though, hang on, because g6 does induce some weakness. But you lose a lot of time. But you know what? The more I look at it, actually, the more I like your plan. Yeah, this is probably fine. Knight g5 is really nice. Okay, now you're just crushing it. Now you're just crushing. Whoa! Okay, rook takes g6. That is bold and daring. I like it. I mean, yeah. It's a nice sacrifice for sure. I'm just trying to think, okay, what are some better defensive resource Black has here? Because clearly they got destroyed. Okay, so where could Black have maybe done better? Wow. That's an incredible finish to the game. Now, you played this amazingly, Desma Chess. Shoot, maybe I need to start getting into the Vienna Gambit. Because I actually used to play the Vienna game. And recently someone said, well, have you tried the Vienna Gambit? I thought, you know, why not? But, so that's the question. Like, what can Black do here? Because otherwise, queen takes, or yeah, bishop h7 is coming, queen takes h7 is coming, or h5 rather. Can we get out of this somehow? Okay, oh man. Yeah, so computer analysis is still here, and it's telling us that Black had... Wait, so Black's... No, material is still equal, and the best thing Black could have done here is queen e8, which is kind of annoying. Actually, that is kind of annoying. Yeah, going for the queen trade is just a very, very good strategy when you're getting attacked. Just try to trade the queens, take away your opponent's best attacker, you know, what else, right? Now, I challenge you guys, this is not easy to do, but I challenge you guys to find the winning move for white. How do we keep up the attack? Well, do we want to let Black trade queens though? That's the problem. I suspect if we play bishop a3, they'll trade queens, they'll play b6, and I'm not sure where the attack has gone. Yeah, that's it, Chewy. Queen d6. I mean, it's apparently, like, the game's been computer analyzed, so I'm cheating a little bit, I suppose. But we just keep up the pressure. So yeah, I looked at this, but I was thinking chop chop, maybe b6. Black got a little bold and daring here, and I thought, yeah, you played this excellently, Dasma. Just Rook takes g6 was awesome. I like seeing these daring sacrifices. So it's hard to exactly pinpoint where Black went wrong. I mean, that's the beauty of this attack you had. Black never really had much of a chance, I think. Okay, so now I'm looking at what the computer suggests, and there's this annoying move, c4, which kicks the bishop off the diagonal. So that is why it was unhappy with your whole plan of queen h5 and queen h6. But it's difficult because a lot of times you don't want to push and release tension, right? You'd want to, keep up the tension in the center, but here the specific purpose of c4 is to just deprive this bishop of squares. Because this bishop being on this diagonal, as you clearly saw in the game, is tremendously in white's favor. So by kicking it off the diagonal, then white loses that advantage. But yeah, this is some tricky stuff. You played a really nice game, and you sort of inspired me to look into the Vienna Gambit. Like, for real. Somebody else commented that maybe I should do that. But now after seeing this, like, I want to try it. I want to try the Vienna Gambit. Just because... okay, we have a little bit of time. Do you have any questions, Dasma? Or Dr. Chess, if you're also here? Any questions? Because we have a couple minutes before the next round. Yeah, c4. It's not easy to spot. But it would have been good. Engine. It is literally an engine move. Like, literally, the computer is one of y'all ran the computer analysis, and so, like, the moves are in the notation. Okay, so we have the next round starting in about 2 minutes. Oh, there's pretty high-rated players in the open. Yeah, so I think when the round starts, I'll just, like, spectate one of the games. Like, we'll just put on board 1 or something and follow that until there's games to look at. So remember, once your game is done, feel free to come back here to the stream. And then if you tell me your username and the section, I'd be happy to go over your game. This is YouTube and Lichess. Hi, Gabriel. Good morning. Lol, Chewy. Oh my gosh. This meme is still alive. All right, we're about to get underway with round 2. Good luck, everybody, and have fun. All right, I'm gonna spectate the top game. So you guys can watch. Of course, I can't offer any commentary while the games are going on. So I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to get some more coffee, and then I will be back with some game analysis once we have some games finished. Wait, are they playing? Nobody's moving. We're going to... Alright, you know what? I'm going to go spectate Malin's game. Alright, I shall be back shortly. Enjoy. Hello everyone, I have returned. Okay, what's happening here? Complicated position. What? Hi, ping pong squad. Chewy. Chewy, what? Chewy. Daniel, that's funny. Let's see if any games have finished so far. I'm not seeing any. Oh, okay, we do have a game that's completed in the under 700. Let's see, how is the open going? Okay, that is a forfeit. Oh, what happened to Zero Chills? They're no longer here. Okay. Yeah, so no games have actually finished in the open section. Is that so, Shui? Oh man, well okay, true story. I ended up withdrawing from like the last chess tournament I played and I lost a game and I withdrew immediately. So, you know, I can't blame them. Ooh, Daniel Cow is on a roll in this tournament in the under 1600. Let's see how this game ended in 20 moves. 20 moves. Okay. We have an open Sicilian. Oh, okay, bishop c4 Sicilian. Interesting. Queen c1. That's a bit of an odd way to make a battery. Like, I see what white's trying to do, but this feels a little bit slow. Yeah, not a big fan of the knight on the rim either. Okay, so black is... Oh, that's a nasty tactic. Whoa, that is a nasty tactic. Oh, wait, yeah, Daniel is playing black here. Wow. What a crush. E6. That's a good tactical pattern to know. Like, it's obviously a discovered attack, but y'all, this is why, like, you don't put your knights on the rim. And also why we say loose pieces drop off, because anytime you have a piece that's, well, loose, then you know it's tactically vulnerable. So you want to be careful about that. I know it's early since the round started, but again, if there's anybody here who would like to have their game analyzed, then please feel free to ask, you know, if your game already finished. Okay, let's see what else is going on. Oh, okay, yeah, somebody finished already. Cam Lee beats Epic Chess. Let's see this game. Oh, wait, the Parrots? I play the Parrots sometimes. Good to see the Parrots doing well in the tournament. Okay. There is something black can do here that everybody should be very familiar with. So I'm going to leave it black to play. What's the best move here? This is not a Peart specific thing at all. This is something that I think all of you should be familiar with as a general pattern. What do you mean? I've played it. Like, I've played this before. You don't like it here? This is what I play. I don't know. So you're saying just like throw in knight c6? Okay, what if they don't play h3? What else can they do? Okay, I'm gonna look at the database. Ooh, d5. d5 feels wrong. d5 feels wrong here, though. So, can we play 95? I play 95 here. I don't know about you, but I'm looking at 95. This is something I do sometimes in the pairs. I don't know if it's necessarily sounds. Chop, chop. Right, but then this happens. No, I get it. Like, I get what you're saying. I'm just thinking that white's gonna find a way to stop the threat. Okay, so maybe d5. What do you do here, Chewy? Like, what would you play here? Like, I was looking at 95, but that doesn't feel right anymore. But our knight's kind of awkward, I feel. You know, we could try knight b8. That's a thing. That's not something I considered initially. But we could move the knight around and around. Okay, but now, wait, now it really works, right? I feel like it's good here. It's gotta be good. Unless I'm just crazy. But this is probably... Wait, though! No. Because actually, by playing c6, we do prevent the knight from coming to c6. So, I'm not... Yeah, actually not a big fan of c6. Wait, are you saying, oh, b5, b4? Well, that's actually... That is what Canton played in the game. Oh, but then we should probably like follow up, right? We should just expand on the queen side versus bishop d7, which was played. Okay, usually here you want to take with the knight. It's something I've learned just from playing the Pirt so much. Like, usually you want to play knight takes e5. Because otherwise, the pawn on e5 is kind of awkward. I like having the knight here. Like, if they want to take and give up the bishop pair, then we're happy to see that. Otherwise... Yeah, we get a knight in a pretty good square. Wait, what? Okay, what's with knight c8? This feels very passive here. Yeah, I can't say I understand this move. It feels like we're needlessly retreating. No, now we get no. Wait. There's a tactic here. I mean, it's not like, yeah, there is. Okay, y'all, white to play and win right here. Who can spot the winning move for white? Just gonna give you guys a few moments. Yes, Daniel, Rook d1. I mean, it's not quite an Alekine's gun, but we do get to triple up on the d file, and then there's no way for black to save their knight. It's just pinned to the rook. You know what they say about pinned pieces, right? Put pressure on them. Yeah, so that was a huge missed opportunity for white. And then, wait, I forget, black won this game somehow. Something must have happened. So white gets a pawn. What on earth happened then? Sai, hello! How's it going? You missed Hype Chest today. I can't believe it. Okay, so white's like completely winning here. Oh my god. This is what happened. Okay, now who can spot the winning move for black? Sai, why did you miss Hype Chess? I know, I'm just pranking you. Why am I streaming on YouTube? Because I'm doing commentary for the DMV actions list. So this isn't my channel. I'm not sure if you realized, but this is not my usual channel. This is DMV chess. Yes, we have knight F $. Knight F4 is crushing, and black found it and won the game. Hi, Azhagia. Yeah, knight F4. And black wins. Okay, we're having like a little bit of like hype chess in the middle of Easter Sunday. It's like a hype chess reunion or something. It's kind of wholesome. How's Malin doing? Still playing. I will watch this game and not say a word. Sai, you have a server? Wait, you have a server? Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, Joe's good at that kind of stuff. Okay, let's see if what else is going on in the other sections. Reaction rolls. Yeah, those are fun. Those are fun. Okay, that's the game we looked at. Ooh, let's look at this game. Do I want to be in it? I mean, sure. Why not? Just don't post it here. This is Sai, you know what? You should play in the DMV tournaments too. I think you'd enjoy them. All right, let's look at this game between Leon and Ooga Booga. Wait, why can't? There we go. So, we have another Italian game. I'm seeing so many Italian games. Okay, bye, Sai. Thanks for stopping by. Whoa, alright, so this is the classic pin situation. Y'all know what I'm talking about, where like both sides try to pin the other? So as soon as we play d6, knight c3, what's white threatening? What is white trying to do here? Yeah, knight d5. This is a typical pattern you should be familiar with. So bishop g4. Now, what is black trying to do here? So this is really interesting. What's black trying to do now? Like, anyone? Black to play. Let me flip the board. So like, yeah, black, that's the interesting thing about this position. So, now I have a question. Should white play knight d5 in this position? I am going to create a poll. And we're just going to leave it for a little bit. Should white play knight d5 here? Come on, guys, vote. Vote away. Okay, 50-50 so far. I'm gonna let you guys think about it for a little bit longer. There is some calculation to do here. I made my coffee too hot. Alright, we have 3 votes. 2 people said yes. But Daniel raises a very interesting point, which is that white should play h3 to keep things symmetrical. So right now the difference between the 2 positions is that black has played h6 to kick white's bishop backwards, whereas white has not done the same. So if white plays knight d5 now, then the follow-up question is, what should black do here? Should black play g5 or should black play knight d4? I'm not going to make a poll for this one, but I think this is a very important question, especially because this opening comes up so much, particularly at the beginner level. And so I think it's really important that you guys know how to handle this this very usual situation. It's the opposite of unusual. So pick a move, g5 or knight d4, and tell me why you think that. So that is, on principle, that makes sense. But there's some interesting tactical stuff going on here. So let's say we have knight d4 immediately. So this position is now basically symmetrical, right? We remember that white's setting up this pin and putting pressure on the knight. The idea being that we can take, and when black will have to recapture with the pawns, doubling their pawns in the process, right? So black does the same thing to white, putting pressure on the pinned piece. Joshua, that is a lot of emojis. Okay, so let's say now this position is again symmetrical, but it's white to move, and white gets to go first with knight takes f6. G takes f6, and then, okay, white is facing the same problem. However, white has the initiative. Let's say black takes on f3, intending that if white plays g takes f3, they will recapture with knight takes f3. But what resource does white have in this position? Okay, so white to play. I know we're spending a lot of time on this, but again, I think it's really important because this position and positions very similar to this come up so much at this level. So, can somebody tell me the best move for white in this position? And I'm gonna leave this position here until we get an answer, or several answers even. or emojis, Joshua. Take pawn. Okay. Does anyone else agree or disagree? Okay, Daniel. Joshua. It's a lot of emojis. Okay. So yeah, queen takes h6 is correct. So here's the thing. Black has an attack, right? But white has the initiative, the power to make threats. So white is in control. White plays queen takes h6. Now let's say that black retreats and says, oh, I want a piece. Oh dear. Now how does white win? Soumya, you disagree? But white is winning here. Can you spot the winning move for white, please? Okay, Joshua, excuse me. What? I just sneezed. I just sneezed. Yeah, bishop takes f6, and we're forking the queen and checkmate. So that's GG. So, instead, black has a way out of this. So remember, black is pinning white. White is pinning black. But things are not symmetrical because black has g5. White moves the bishop, and now we can simply play knight d4. And by the way, this is actually what happened in the game. Well, black took here first. Then black got to play knight d4. So now white has no recourse, no counterplay. Black is just attacking white's pinned knight. And there's not much white can do about this position, but arguably they make it a little bit worse by not, putting a stop to this pressure. At least white could play c3. Black would have to take immediately, and this is not pretty by any means. But if black plays queen f6, actually black did play queen f6 now, putting additional pressure on that knight. Yeah, and this is okay, wait, what do you mean? Where's white's counterplay? Because I'm not seeing much counterplay for white in this position. Rage quits. Okay, so we just put pressure on the pinned piece. And that's a nice checkmate. So when you see this opening, and this is currently very symmetrical, right? Both players are trying to pin the opponent and then put a knight on d4 or d5 and try to put pressure on the pinned knight, force the opponent to recapture the pawn, open up the king position, and then go for that checkmate. Only black was successful here, so white's mistake was playing knight d5 instead of including h3 first. So hopefully this is clear. And again, I spent so much time on this because this position comes up a lot. Is this clear to everybody before we move on? I just want to make sure that this is clear. Awesome. Okay. Now that that's done, does anybody in the chat have a game that they would like me to analyze? That's what I'm here for, just to go over y'all's games. So, yeah, if you have any that you want to look at, let me know. Sure thing. Real quick, I want to check on my student Malin, and then I'll get to your game. How's it doing? Okay. I won't comment. Alright, let's see. So, what section? You're here. Hi, Fringe. What? That is so unnecessary. Wow. But hi. Fringe? More like cringe. Okay. Okay, so Samya, you faced the London. When I played the London. I'd say that in general you don't want to block the c pawn. Like if you play knight c6, you're obstructing your c pawn. And typically you will want to play c5 or sometimes c6. Like right here, you can already go c5. This is my pet line. You don't have to play this way, of course, but I'm just saying, don't necessarily, wait, no, not c5 now. What am I talking about? Not c5 immediately. C5 later. Okay. Gosh. But I'm saying don't block in your c-pawn. So that's a fairly minor point. No, wait, knight to g6? Sorry, I don't follow. This is very much a reverse Jobava, isn't it? Yeah. So sorry, I was trying to answer Somya's question about knight g6, but I'm not sure I understand. You were trying to attack c2. Yeah, but you said knight to g6. Like you were asking about that move, and I didn't understand what you meant. Oh, well, yeah, I just don't know what you mean, because like knight g6 is not really possible. So are you saying like knight to e7 to g6? You could play knight f6 if that's what you meant. Like knight f6 is fine. And it's a very, very common move in these variations. Yes, absolutely you can play knight to f6. Okay, this is all fine. No! Oh my gosh. Make sure you don't put your pieces where they are loose or unprotected. I think that is, like, in the under 700 section, that's one of the most common mistakes I'm seeing, is that players put their pieces on unprotected squares. Also, take more time. I see that you only took about 10 seconds on this move. So I think the best way for you to reduce the amount of mistakes is simply to slow down. And again, you want to ask yourself, if your opponent, or when your opponent moves, first thing you want to ask yourself is, what is my opponent trying to do? Are they threatening anything? And then you want to, consider your moves, look at your forcing moves, right? But when you do come up with a move, don't just play it. Check for your opponent's forcing replies. Checks, captures, and threats, right? In this case, the first thing you should be looking for is, okay, my opponent has a check on a4. Is that okay? And remember, loose pieces drop off. So if you're going to put your piece on a square where it's unprotected, then the number one thing you should look for is tactics where your opponent can simply, snap off that piece. So just be careful, okay? Now, I do notice that your opponent's moving very quickly as well. It's not just you. Like, your opponent's just moving very rapidly. But I will say this. Just because your opponent is moving fast does not mean you have to, or you should. It's fine to use a lot of your time. It doesn't matter if you're, somewhat behind on time, as long as you have enough time to think and whatnot. Yeah, there are a couple of instances of hanging pieces. So, okay, the biggest thing to remember, Samia, going forward is take your time, do a sanity check, right? Look for your opponent's forcing moves, make sure your move is safe, and remember, loose pieces drop off. Try not to put your pieces on squares where they are unprotected. All right? Any questions for me? Why are people so scared of Well, these are two different extremes. Like, obviously, you don't want to be so low on time that you have to, be rushing at the end of the game. Like, you don't want to have, let's say, 5 minutes remaining after move 20. Then you've used too much time. But the players in this game, for instance, have, most of their time remaining after about 50 moves. That's too fast. So there needs to be a balance. And I would say, okay, consider that the average chess game lasts about 40 moves. You have 30 minutes, right? So you can use, on average, 3/4 of a minute. Can anybody tell me how many seconds? For you kids, how many seconds are in 3/4 of a minute? Yeah, it's 45. It's 45. So, on average, you can use 45 seconds per move. Now, there is 5-second increment here, so yeah, 50 seconds. right? Little less than a minute per move. Not 5 seconds, not 10 seconds. Close to a minute. Now, the thing is, you're going to spend more or less time depending on the type of position you have. If you're in the opening, for instance, you typically play faster because you most likely know at least some of the moves. You can use like common sense, and the decisions aren't too critical. Whereas if it's a highly tactical position or you're getting attacked, then you'll want to use more time. So that's really just an average. But it is important to consider like this rough guideline of how much time you want to be using per move. And if you find yourself moving too quickly, like you have tons of time left over at the end of the game, then I'd say you could definitely improve your play by taking more time per move. Balance I don't have. That's funny. Is there anybody else in the chat who would like their game analyzed? We still got half an hour till the next round if y'all want. There's only one game going, and it's Malin. Y'all, look, Malin is taking his time. Malin has taken his time in this game. So yeah, anybody who want to submit a game for analysis? Man, tough game. Tough game, Malin. Last I checked, I mean, now that I'm allowed to discuss the game, last I checked, things looked fairly equal, but still in Malin's favor. Man, it's too bad what happened here. Okay, let's look at this game. We are going to do some game analysis now. Alright. You're black. The London. Man, I was just explaining to somebody else that you typically don't want to play knight to c6 when facing the London. Because you... I like how you called Malin a kid. Nah, he's a grown-up. But yeah, Malin, you typically don't want to play knight c6 against the London because you'll want to push your c-pawn later. And now you can't. Knight f6 is fine. Okay, we'll talk more about that. You can play c5 now. Alright, if you haven't put your knight on c6, you can play c5 now. If they take it, you can play e6, you can play knight c6. A lot of people used to play the London. Knight d4? Wait, what? You mean knight to... Hold up, what? Knight e4, maybe? Is that what you meant? Interesting. And then they play b4 and things get interesting. Hmm. I don't know. I'm sorry, Malin. Chess is hard. Okay, let's see how you outplayed your opponent, though. Okay, what is your plan here? Like, in general, what is your plan? Because, knight b4 attacks the queen. But then they just move the queen. And then I'm not sure. Okay. I guess. You know what? No, one thing you can do here that seems effective is play a5. Followed by a4. This looks fun. I'm just expanding on the queen side. And then if they... h3? Do you mean a3 or actually h3? Joshua, I can't really argue with that plan, but we do need to be more specific in chess. Because, yeah, you're bringing the queen out early. Okay, so my question, Malin, is what is your plan after pawn to a3? What's your plan here? Okay, but the question is this really safe? Is it safe? Alright, so it's white to play here. I want to ask the chat, what should white do in this position? Which rook, though? Which rook? Joshua, that's a lot of emojis. Panic is not the right answer. Okay, so why does it matter which rook we place on c1, though? Not a place, move. Too much bughouse. But seriously, why does it matter? Joshua, actually, please stop. Like, legitimately, please stop, because this is, like, filling up the chat with smiley faces now. So, why does it matter whether we use the A rook? No, that's not really the reason, though. It's not about developing the rook. Malin, feel free to weigh in, because this is your game. So, yes, Samya. So we know it's rook c1. The question we're contemplating here is which rook needs to go to c1. Panic is not the right answer. Oh my gosh. Okay, Malin, why the rook on e1 though? Alright, I'm gonna make a poll. We are going to settle this with a poll. Alright, let's do this. We need a poll, because this is a very interesting position here. And this goes to show how much you need to pay attention in chess. So you can't just like go on autopilot. Wait, what? Queen h6? Not sure what that has to do with it. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, I see what you're saying. That's an interesting way to put it. Correct, Sonia. Alright, I'm gonna end this poll. So, if we play rook, well, let's actually say if rook e to c1, black plays knight takes a1. And then, if we take the queen, well, black takes our queen. And in the end, black is up 2 rooks and a pawn for a knight. Okay, so it's very important here for white to play rook a to c1 to get the rook off of that square. Alright, so I know we went on a big tangent here, but this is an important tactical point. So Malin, back to your game now. There is no knight takes c2, and that's why I didn't really like this plan, because you're setting up for something that is unfortunately not going to be possible. Ooh, that's a nice discovered attack. Oh my gosh, okay. You played bishop g6, which is fine, but there is a huge tactical opportunity. I want everybody to try to find this one. So, what black to play and win here. Malin, I really liked queen a6. I like what you were doing here, but you gotta follow it up right. Did you look at your forcing moves? Your checks, captures, and threats in this position? Knight b4 is, like, that we have better, is what I'll say. We have better. Well, emojis are fine, Joshua. It's just that if you add too many, then it just clogs up the chat, and then we can't see other messages much, so... Yes, Daniel has found it. So, first thing to notice is that we have a discovered attack here, right? There is a loose piece. An undefended rook. Our queen is lined up with it. And if we have a discovered attack, that means basically a free tempo with the piece that's moving away. So then you want to try to find the most useful thing you could possibly do with that piece, and in that case, that is capture another piece. So unfortunately, that was a missed opportunity. Ooh. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, Malin, you had a really mean way to execute this tactic. Now can you spot there's still a way to win material here. Can you or anyone else in chat find it? Black to play and win still. But if we take on e1, then white will take with either rook on e1, and their rook is protected. Ooh, knight c1! Knight c1 is really clever. No, Daniel, unfortunately, because that is what Malin played, but then white has this annoying resource, queen d1. So, knight c1 really works. I actually didn't think about that, Joshua. I was thinking about knight f4, which does the same thing. Either way, we sacrifice the knight, and we get the rook. So that does win the exchange. Yeah, the problem here is white can simply defend, and now we don't have much. But we're still, I like your position. So this position really illustrates the importance of owning the open file, right? There's only one file open on the board, and Malin has control over it. So white is on the defensive here. White has to prevent infiltration via, queen c2, queen c1. I kind of like queen c3 here, actually, just improving the position of the queen, activating it, and taking away squares from the white queen. Okay, nice. You're invading. Yes! Hey, that's a really good maneuver, Malin. Getting on the 7th rank. Okay, I really like this. Okay, now I'm gonna be sad because you ended up losing. Oh no. Okay, I would have taken on d5. Not sure why you didn't grab the free pawn. But still good. Still good. Okay, still good. Oh my gosh. Okay. There's a big opportunity here. Black to play and win. Come on, guys. Wait, what do you mean? You tell your friends what? Ah. Yeah, the pawn on e3, but it's more than just a pawn. So let's say you do take it, and then black plays. Well, if they go here, obviously you fork. So then if they go king h2, how do you win material here? Or either we want to win material, or we want to force a trade of queens, right? So what can we do? Ooh, queen f4 looks good too. Although I feel like we're just repeating here. So I was thinking knight g2. And there's nowhere white can put the queen that both defends e1 and doesn't allow black to trade queens. Oh no, Mela, no! No, this is where things went wrong. I see it now. Oh no. Malin, hey, like I understand that you're just like you're frustrated with yourself. Like I completely get that, but you're like being weirdly insulting of your opponent, which is kind of weird, champ. Okay, like yeah, you're like there's no need to like insult your opponent here. Oh man. No, you played very well, but like I do want you to understand that these types of blunders are part of the game. It's not really fair to say that, you know, you're a better player, but you just blundered. Because, you know, the opponent blundered too. And I think it's very human to do this, to sort of attribute your blunders to a one-time mistake, whereas you attribute your opponent's blunders to, you know, fundamentally who they are as a player. But, you know, both of you made some mistakes here, and I do agree that you positionally outplayed your opponent for, you know, a decent portion of the game. And you played overall a good game, so you should be happy with that. But there's really no reason to be putting down your opponent's abilities. I mean, the best way, I hate to say it, but the best way to prove that you're better than someone is to beat them. So, you know, it's difficult to say, yeah, I feel like I'm a better player, but this game doesn't reflect that. Okay, so this is, I guess, your last chance to fix things. It's right here. And I'm gonna say we need to trade queens and evacuate the knight. And now we're still up a pawn. So this should be winning. Like this is still winning. It's not maybe as easily winning as some of the other lines where you had queen e3 and such, but this is nonetheless still winning. Yes, Shui, I do happen to be a GM. Okay. Yeah, that's too bad. I just liked you getting the open file and just controlling the endgame, but alright, well, why does your brain hurt? Let's see what else is happening in the rest of the tournament. Okay, Are You Mad is now the only perfect score after only 2 rounds. Interesting. Wait, did we see this game? No, we didn't see this game. Oh, this is Daz Machesa's game. I mean, I know we only have like a few minutes, so... It looks like some domination here, though. Oh my gosh, this is savage. Are you serious, Chewy? Are you still in bed? Are you like actually still in bed right now? I'm a mod. Hey, I'm a mod. I don't know if other people are mods here, but I'm. Wait, what time did you go to bed? I'm like I can only assume you probably stayed up until like sunrise or something. And you're still in bed. Hmm. Wow, what a crazy game. That was like it's hard to even pinpoint what Black did wrong. Like it just kind of fell apart so quickly. Are You Mad is just like on a roll today. Okay, let's check out here's 1600. Daniel Cal is the only perfect score. Wow, we have a lot of only perfect scores already after round 2. Okay, here we have 2 perfect scores, so I'm guessing Niraj and Uga Booga are going to face each other next. Okay, and we have still 3 perfect scores. Well, there's a lot more players in the under 700, I suppose. Alright, so the next round is starting in less than a minute. Everybody get ready, and don't forget that after your game is done, you can come right back here, and I will be happy to go over your game. Let's see. I'm just gonna follow board 1 like we always do. I like the chewy bars. I actually, you know what? I might have one. I might eat a chewy bar because I'm getting pretty hungry, and there's still like 2.5 more hours left to stream, so I might end up eating a. I might end up eating a chewy. Good luck, everyone. I'll be back. Yeah, I'm gonna snack, so I'll be back in a little bit. Hello, I have returned and I've been fed. Okay. Hi Malin, so your game finished already. Let's look at it. Let's analyze your game. How did you do? Well, I guess I can find that out if I look at the game. Let's see. Malin, are you still here? Yeah, you won! You won. Are you still here? I just want to know you're still here before we get into the game. Awesome. Yay, I'm happy you won. Okay. Oh, your opponent played the Carocon and you crushed them. Wow. Okay, the advance. Short variation. Okay, okay, bishop f4 is a little bit strange. I'm not a big fan of like knight c3 because you block in your c pawn. The main move here, just so you know, is bishop e2. And yeah, you can just castle, like get your bishop out early. The problem with knight c3 is that oftentimes later on you'll want to play c3 or c4. And knight c3 sort of prevents both of those things. So, it's not like a huge deal, but just a little something to keep in mind, you know? Okay. Wait, here. I actually really like the idea of taking and doubling black's pawns. Now, I know that gives black the open h-file. However, that also weakens their g-pawns, and then we have a nice way to attack them afterwards. So, take, queen d3. And now how does black defend on g6? Okay, let's say knight e7. Actually, knight e7, yeah, no, the problem here is that there's no way for black to then develop the bishop. So black's pieces are all tangled up. And that is one of the problems that black frequently faces in the Caro-Kann advanced variation. Black just runs out of space because white has so much of it, and black struggles to find good places to develop their pieces. I mean, I know I've learned this the hard way because I'm a Caro-Kann player, and I've often faced the advanced variation and struggled with development. So this is your advantage here. Black doesn't have a great way to develop this bishop because it's blocked in by the knight, which is tied down to defending g6. Okay. Oh, you found it! You found the right move here. I'm really happy to see that. Excellent. And then you just got yourself a free rook and took everything. Oh. I'm sorry, Joshua. Did you want to go over your game? Did you want to analyze your game? No? That's very okay, that's fine. You don't have to. I know sometimes it's tough to look at losses, so I understand. No. Okay, I understand. You don't have to look at your game. Sorry. I'm sorry. Well, hey, I mean, just by playing in these tournaments, like, you're definitely getting valuable experience. So hopefully you'll improve. You know, you'll improve as you keep playing. Albert Einstein quote. It's like this. Einstein. It's German. Okay. You thought Einstein was American? No, Einstein is German. Wait, what? No, he was Swiss, wasn't he? His name is in German. But he was Swiss, my bad. Yeah, I should have said it's German, as in his name is German. Einstein. You need to study chess, or like you study like school? Wait, he is German. Okay, now you guys got me Googling Albert Einstein. I feel dumb. Like, I could have sworn... Okay, wait, no, he was German. Why did I think he was Swiss? Like, for some reason, I had in my mind that he was Swiss. Why? Why did I think he was Swiss? Okay, because he lived in Switzerland for like a lot of his life. Okay, I'm not crazy, but I am kind of crazy. Alright, Sonia. I remember who you are in the tournament, too. So we can absolutely look at your game. Wait, you are... Let me find you. Verenagar. Okay. Swiss cheese. What? Okay. I feel like whenever I stream, even if I'm streaming on YouTube for a different channel, I attract chaos. And I don't know why. I just seem to attract chaos. Alright, Sonia, let's look at your game. I'm happy to see that you won this round. Okay. We have ourselves a French winner. Ooh. Alright, this is hilarious. Lichess tells me that this variation of the winnower is called the finger slip variation. I kid you not. The finger slip variation. Okay. If you're gonna play this way, and I used to play something similar, not bishop d2, but a3. There is a really interesting line here, which goes queen g4. So the point here is that Black has weakened their king side, right? They've left behind some important squares. So we should just go attack the king side and take advantage of what they've left behind. Now things might proceed. Okay, queen takes d4. Did you say what? What? Sorry. Joshua, I don't understand. I don't understand what you're saying. Okay, queen g4 is a good resource to note here. Sorry, it's hard to keep a straight face sometimes. Like I said, chaos happens wherever I go. Okay, yeah, this is a line. Here, I feel like you're just down a pawn, and you don't really have compensation. That pawn on b2, I was looking at, like, no, black can just take it. I'm sorry, what? What is going on here? This is chaos. Yeah, it rains. Okay, so here, I feel like there's gotta be some, is there a tactic here? Because black just put their bishop on a somewhat sus square. Okay, we kick the queen out. Do we have a useful discovered attack with this bishop? Honestly, I'm not seeing it. Because if we move the bishop anywhere, black can probably just castle queenside. And we don't... Queen g5. Oh, that's a really nice move, Samya. That's a really nice move. Huh. Okay, if you're gonna do this, I have to say I'd prefer knight f3 because that way you are developing a piece, right? One of the main problems with bringing your queen out early is that it can get attacked over and over with tempo. Right? The opponent can just develop pieces while attacking the queen. And so it makes sense that you would want to bring a knight out while attacking your opponent's queen. Congratulations, Chewy. I'm proud of you for getting out of bed at 5 p.m. Ah. Ooh, wait, I feel like black just castled. No, that, granted. I don't really know where else black could castle. But in this situation, it really does feel like black has castled into the attack. So what's something you can't do? Get out of bed by 5 p.m.? So castle. Alright, there's a move I really like here. So in this case, you already have the advantage, right? Normally, if black has this kind of formation, it's because they fianchettoed their bishop. And you go trade off their bishop, and then you can attack because you lead them with the weaknesses on the dark squares. Here, we already have a pretty clear path to attack. So, what do you guys think white should do here to initiate an attack? So, I mean, I'd like you to weigh in on this one as well. If there's a move that kind of stands out to me here that we could play. What? I'm sorry, what? You make no sense, Joshua. You make no sense. Dragon, I was thinking of h4. So we play h4. with the intent to play h5 and bust open the king side. We already have a rook on the open file. We have a bishop pointing at h7. What more could we want? I mean, our queen's in their territory. We have a knight that could eventually, come and attack as well. Nice. Oh, very nice. Okay. That said, did we have to retreat the queen? Did we have to? Knight g5 now looks strong as well. In fact, I'd probably rather play it now. I'd probably rather play it now. Wait a second. No, I'm silly. I'm missing something. I'm missing something pretty. Yeah, I realized that too. Wait, God. I just missed that. I completely missed that this bishop was hanging. Chop, chop, chop. There it is again, the discovered attack. No. Okay, discovered attacks all over the place in this tournament. Like, it's actually crazy. But that seems to be the theme. You want this man on your... What team? Do you have a chess team? Hey, do you have a chess team? The Bro Squad. That's funny. That's really funny. Okay, so watch out for loose pieces. Again, I know we've been over this before, but loose pieces seem to be the culprit in like most of the games in the under 700 section. So y'all really be careful with that. Wait. Whoa! What is happening? Okay. Now I feel like White's gotten some really nice attacking chances. Yeah. How do you... What? What? How do you if piece is loose? Do you mean like how do you know if a piece is hanging? First off, don't play really fast to scare your opponent. You should play at your own pace, determined by the time control of the game and the importance of the position, right? You shouldn't play really fast to scare your opponent. Okay, so let's say, oh man. Can we go here and just attack? I don't know, rook. I'm gonna go here. Or here. You tend to think fast. I mean, that's good. But make sure you're not like missing stuff when you think fast. Because again, I've seen a lot of loose pieces in these games. We're born playing... What? What is happening? Oh gosh. Oh! Sorry. Yeah, knight takes e6. That's a nice find, Chewy. Oh my gosh. Chewy's finding all the stuff that I'm missing. Oh yeah, and then the king just doesn't get away. Nice. Very nice. Chewy, will you join my bro squad? Yeah, so okay, Queen f6. Yeah, Queen f6 should have been played here. Well, I don't know. I think Joshua was asking you to join his bro squad, so now I'm asking you to join my bro squad instead. Nice. This is. Oh my gosh. So what does white do about this? I suppose, you know, Rakathe, but then white has to give up the bishop. And this is, or black has to give up the bishop. And this is still quite winning for white. Okay, I like that the joke, the funny thing here is that I don't have a bro squad because I'm a chess player and not because I'm a girl. This is hilarious. I don't know what's happened to the chat. But nice game, Somya. No, there was some crazy back and forth here. It's a wild graph for sure. But hey, you came out on top. Yeah, so like in the future, if you're gonna play this variation, go queen g4 sooner. And yeah, h4. h4 was possible. And also, yeah, queen to f6 could have been played on a couple occasions. So in general, if your opponent's king is unprotected, right now there's so many weaknesses around the black king, and not a lot of defenders. There's only one rook on the entire king side, then that's a sign that you might have an attack, right? Just because your opponent threatens you doesn't mean you necessarily have to respond directly to the threat. Of course, you want to see and acknowledge the threat and think about, you know, your options. Okay, my rook's under attack. Maybe you do have to just move it or block the threat. But you should also be considering alternatives like making a bigger threat of your own. You should always look at your own forcing moves, even if in that position your opponent's already threatening you. Because you never know what you're going to find. And queen f6 would have been kind of a game changer here. So. Alright. Any questions, Somya? Or is everything clear? No questions? Okay, well, you're very welcome. Hope you like the analysis. Threats don't work if someone threatens you to take. What? What? I do not understand. I do not understand. This is very strict. So anyway, what shall we do now? Does anybody else in the chat have a game that they would like me to go over? Again, I'm here for game analysis, so Anybody have a game? You? Okay. I thought you didn't want to go over your game. I just realized that my mic is like really loud. Maybe I should turn it down a little bit so it's not quite so loud. Is this better, guys, or no? Is the audio better? Okay, well, Joshua, what is your username? We can totally go over your game. What is your username? You tell me your username, we'll look at your game. Why would I judge you? I'm not here to judge, I'm just here to analyze. Okay. Why do you hate your life? What is going on? Is this you? The chess master? That's you. Okay. Let's see your game. Did you want to look at your last game? Okay, which game did you want to look at? Okay. Hey, stop saying such mean things about yourself. Stop. This is so unnecessary. Come on, say something nice about yourself. Go. What? What? Oh no. Anyway, let's look at the game. So you were white here. And we had a French advance. Okay, very typical French advance. Oh, alright, so here... Yeah, the problem with bishop e3 is I'm sure you encountered is queen takes b2. Okay, instead... Does anybody know the main move here? Who can tell me what the main move is in this position? Come on. Alright, I want to get the chat riled up again. Who can tell me what the main move is here? Bishop d3 is a fine move. Well, I don't know. I prefer... It's not my favorite just because it blocks the queen's access to the d4 pawn. Okay, so a lot of the French is just tension between c5 and d4. So, well, a couple things. White wants black to take first, and white wants to be able to recapture the pawn. Alright, black, like, when we play the advanced variation, we get our pawns, well, pretty far up here, and we get a lot of space. But in turn, black gets a lot of pressure against d4, right? So that's the catch. Black is constantly trying to break down d4, and we want to make sure we don't accidentally do anything to make that easier for them. So for instance, we wouldn't want to play c4 because then we remove a defender of our own d4 pawn, right? And then they can take and yeah. I mean, let's say no. They take here. My bad. They take here. Okay, what's going on? What is happening in the chat? Okay, so we don't want to do that. Instead, if we play bishop d3, I think that's fine, as Havish said. Also, if we take now, that also helps black because they get to develop the bishop for free. Right? They get a free tempo. And this is what black wants. They want to break our pawn chain, get rid of that d4 pawn, and then just have unrestricted access to this diagonal. So let's say yeah, this, I would say the best move is a3. This is like the main move. And if black takes, then we're happy. We take, then we get to recapture with a pawn, and we no longer have to deal with pressure in the center. Losing the b2 pawn was a problem for you, I'd say. Yeah, everything just kind of was hard after that, I imagine. Because you're down 2 pawns, and black has accomplished what they want to in the center. Okay. At least you give black a backwards pawn. So one thing you have going for you here is that black's bishop is bad. It's like locked into the pawn chain. That is the typical bad French bishop. It's the typical bad French bishop. So that's something that typically you have as an advantage as white in the French, where this bishop can't really move. So what move do you think black is going to want to play here to deal with that problem? French bishops are good people? What is that? Huh? Okay, but seriously, like, what do you think black wants to play here? Because a really important part of chess is anticipating what your opponent wants to do, and then finding a way to either directly stop it or doing something of your own that's powerful enough to offset your opponent's plans. Any ideas? Yeah, I mean, e5 is impossible. So c5 is what black is going to aim for. And yes, that does give up a pawn. But I mean, it's worth it, right? Because black is pardon me, black is up 2 pawns. And if we give back one of the pawns, we're still up a pawn, and we get to deal with our biggest problem, which is that bishop on d7. Alternatively, black is going to try to set up c5 at some point later, so they don't have to give the pawn. Okay. I like this. I think even stronger, though. So, even stronger is bishop c5. So we want to stick a knight on c5 because that's an outpost, right? There's no way that black will be able to kick the knight out of c5. So we want to install a knight on c5 ourselves. What do you mean so many okays? What do you mean by that? Do I say okay a lot? Are you pointing out that I say okay a lot? Anyways, yeah, like I was saying, I still do prefer having a knight on c5. But this is good. At least you get some real control over the dark squares, right? That you're down 2 pawns. In fact, they are 2 connected passed pawns. But the fact that this pawn is backwards, that the bishop is trapped, and that you have so much control over the dark squares is your saving grace. What? I make a mistake. I don't know what to say to you. Okay. Whoa. We should not, under any circumstances here, give up control of that c5 square. We shouldn't. Alright, I'm going to ask the chat, what do we think white should do instead in this position? It is white to play. What do you think we should do here? Any other suggestions? I want to get the chat active. Come on, guys. We still got half an hour before the round begins. Of those suggestions, I definitely like bishop a3 the best. It really solidifies that rook on c5. It sets up some potential discovered attacks. And of course, it gets the bishop out of danger. Which, yeah, rook fc1 just hangs the bishop, which is unfortunate. And, bishop d4, I don't want to give up our bishop if at all possible. That is true. You are very active. You are very active. We like having activity in the chat. So yeah, the bishop is hanging. So I like bishop a3 quite a bit. And then we can double up and we have full control over c5. It's so important to maintain that control, because the moment we lose our grip on the dark squares, particularly c5, black is going to make full use of their extra pawns, those 2 connected passed pawns. Their light squared bishop is going to come to life, and you're going to be in serious trouble. But as long as we can maintain our grip on the dark squares and prevent black from actually using them, then you are in really good shape. I mean, okay, really good shape is probably an exaggeration. You're still down material, but you're definitely not like actively in trouble. And in fact, I think it's very difficult in practice for black to make progress. Oh no. Yeah, just letting black play c5 is the biggest mistake of this game. You still have something of a blockade. Not really. No, not really. You just had to keep your grip on the dark squares. Also, when two rooks are facing off in an open file, you do not want to be the first player to take, right? You want to let your opponent take, not you. Because if you take first, then what's going to happen is your opponent gets on the file first. So, like, if you take on b8, well, then they take. Versus if you double, then at least they want to fight for him. They take first. It's not going to make too big of a difference in this position. But in general, that is the principle. Don't be the first player to take when two rooks are facing off on an open file. No, I'm not going to yell at you. There's no reason to yell at you. I'm just giving friendly advice here. I'm not here to yell at anybody. I don't think I'm sugarcoating anything. I'm just explaining what you could have done differently in what I feel is a pretty neutral tone. Hang pawn? How does that hang a pawn? Here? So are you saying like they could take here, but then we just take on b8? I think your best bet is probably to stick the bishop on b6. Because then you get to control this diagonal. Like, you block up the file. And one of the best ways to clog up an open file is to put a minor piece on it that's protected by a pawn. You have a knight on an outpost, or in this case, a bishop. Yeah, so I'm not gonna yell at you, but it's important. Do you understand what went wrong in this game? Because there are two main things. So the first problem was I'm not sure you really understood what was going on in the pawn tension, this typical French position, right? So again, you get a nice pawn chain. The black is fighting to break it down with c5. They want to exchange on d4 at some point on their terms, right? Or they want you to take. You cannot let black break down your pawn chain. So that was the first problem, like losing b2, just getting down 2 pawns in the first place. But once you were down the 2 pawns, you allowed black to, well, you had a really nice grip on the key squares. You were controlling the dark squares. You were preventing black from advancing their pawns and ever using their light squared bishop. But at some point, you lost your grip on c5 right here. So bishop a3 probably would have saved the game because it would have been difficult for black to make progress. So, I mean, this game really just came down to a couple of strategic mistakes. Is that clear? Do you have any questions for me, Joshua? Did I not yell enough for your satisfaction? Okay. Is there anybody else in this chat who would like to get their game reviewed? Okay, let's sit back for a second and see what's going on in the top board in the open section. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, what about the under 1600? Wow, Daniel Cow is honestly killing it. Perfect score so far. And in the under 1100, Ooga Booga is killing it. Oh, that's a different. Okay. And the under 700, Cam Lee is killing it. So in all these sections, we have now somebody who is in. Well, actually, no, I spoke too soon. Because Dasma just won their game. So Are You Mad also has to win or at least draw to maintain clear first. But then again, there's still one more round left. So who knows? Anything could happen here, right? The people who have 3 points could possibly be overtaken, in tie breaks by people who currently have 2 points. So we've seen it happen before. I'm gonna look at this game for a little bit and try not to say too much. But this is quite an interesting position. Again, I just want to remind everybody in the chat that I'm here for game reviews. So if you have a game from the tournament that you would like me to go over, then feel free to ask. Put your username in the chat, and I will look at your game. That's what I'm here for. I was thirsty. Didn't even realize it. Talking will do that. Okay. Let's see. What do we want to follow? Look at this. Dasma versus Hollow. Let's take a look at this game. It looks very interesting. I don't think we saw it already. No, we didn't. What on earth? Okay. Oh wow. I like this for white. Whoa, castling queenside here. I think that might have. I don't know. Might have made it easier for white to attack those pawn weaknesses. Oh, knight to d2 to c4. I assume that's where that knight's going. That's a really clever maneuver. d5. Nice move by Dasmachess. That's actually really cool. Because this is a crucial moment in the game where white needs to do something. Otherwise, of course black's threatening d4. But if we just let black take, even if we take back, we lose the advantage. But d5 just goes ahead and creates that passed pawn. Okay, maybe there was a faster win here with like d7 first, but Okay, actually, you know what? It does matter. It kind of does matter. It kind of does matter here. All right, what's the quickest path to victory? Y'all, can somebody in chat tell me what's the fastest way for white to win this position? Anyone? It's gonna leave this as a white to play and win exercise. Everyone's kind of quiet right now. Yes, Dragon, I do agree that d7 is the best move here. And, I bring this up because white let the wind slip a little bit later, and even though it seems like, oh yeah, a bunch of moves win, we don't need to worry about it, oftentimes those are the deciding moments of the game. Like, if you have the opportunity to finish things off, you really need to take it, because it's not always that easy to find a win later. Right? c7, again, this is still winning, but suddenly it's not obvious how white makes progress. Whereas if we find d7, let's say, okay, if rook d8, we have a number of pretty clear wins here. Knight to f7, or actually just doesn't bishop. Yeah, this works. This works. That's like the obvious one. Or knight to either of these squares. c7. Yeah, okay, well, if d7 and then they move the rook, we can just play... Oh gosh, I was gonna say c7, but that hangs the pawn, so that's bad. Probably just... Huh, how do we win this? An 86, and then they go bishop f6, right? Shoot, this is not as easy as I thought. Because I really want to play c6, so maybe just rook here. Ooh, bishop c5. Hey, that's a nice suggestion. Wait, bishop e7. Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. My gosh. Okay, I was like, yeah, let's go here, but then they block it. So why not play a move that protects the promotion square and doesn't allow bishop f6? Yeah, so, I mean, like, d7 has a lot of potential, whereas c7, I mean, on principle, right, we're putting our pawns on the same color as the bishop, and that allows black to set up this blockade on the light squares. Now, I do think this rook h3 plan makes a lot of sense. Okay. Yeah, this is not all that easy to find a plan, but b4, allowing b4 is a problem. Okay, let's try to see how we can stop this from happening. Because as soon as black plays a5, and I gotta say, a5 is very clever of black, to try to shut down that line of protection. Yeah, so we brought the king in. Well, black could play. Yeah, black is threatening b4 immediately. So now we need to. Okay, let's go back. If we try knight c5, does this work? Okay, yeah, actually this looks really good. They have to defend. Okay, we're not up any material though. This is complicated. What am I missing here? Oh my god. Okay, so full disclaimer. At this point, I've looked at what the computer says, and you're not gonna believe what white can do here, y'all. White to play and win. This is epic. This is actually so epic. Who can find this incredible move? You see it? Oh my gosh. So if we play, the thing is, right now the material balance is we're down a piece, right? So if we just play, let's say d7, then we lose both our passed pawns. And this is now an inferior rook endgame. You thought that wasn't on my radar, I'll be honest. Okay, so Somya, you have the right idea, right? We'd like to play d7, but there is a problem with that, which is our pawn on c7 is hanging. Malin, so if we play rook takes f6, well, we already looked at this. This is Dasma chess versus Hollowville. Wait, no. But the problem here is the bishop is guarding it, right? So, like, here, if we promote, the bishop just takes the queen. So, it happens to be that both of these, both the rook and the bishop together are preventing us from executing this combination, right? Like this, not like d7 and then promotion. The rook is in the way because it can take the c7 pawn, and their bishop is in the way because it's controlling d8, right? But we already looked at taking the bishop. This is not bad. This is not bad by any means. Like, we're still better here. We're not up any pawns, but definitely black has the more difficult end of this, considering that we have two connected passed pawns, right? Only move is king c6. I don't exactly know what I'd do next, honestly. But this has to be pretty good for white. But there's something so much cooler. Okay, what if we could distract this rook and or this bishop? So I'm totally saving this game too. It's amazing. This is analysis, yes. So, okay, after move 33, instead of pawn to g4, we looked at 33 knight to c5. Knight takes c5, bishop takes c5, king takes c5. Over here. Malin, what? Rook h8? You realize that square is protected twice, right? So, hey, this is insane, right? Rook h8. What if bishop takes h8? What now? d7. 2 passed pawns on the 7th rank beat the rook. So let's say rook takes e7. And we promote. Alright, y'all wanna know something crazy? Black's up material here. I mean, not for long. They can defend. There's gotta be some kind of fork here. I mean, I have total faith in white. Like, we can at least just pick off some pawns. So, black's not very well coordinated. I give this to white. Okay. But that is if bishop takes h8. What if rook takes h8? What do we play here? Yes, still d7. Still d7. And we're down a rook and a bishop here. All we have are pawns. But that's enough to win the game because there's no way to stop black from promoting. So, rook h8. Hey, kudos to Malin for finding the right move here. I'm impressed. That's not an easy move to see. Unless apparently you're the chess kid. But seriously, this is how problem solving works, right? This rook is in the way. This bishop is in the way. What better way to win the game than to distract both of those pieces, right? It's actually very logical. We need one of those pieces to get out of our way so we can successfully execute the d7 plan, get both our pawns on the 7th rank. So if we find a move that distracts the pieces, forces one of them to move. Yeah, deflection, it's called deflection or distraction, when you want to move an enemy piece away from something. And, I learned, I should still be doing it, but I used to be very much into, the woodpecker method, which is a bunch of tactical exercises. And through that, I sort of learned that one of the most difficult things to see in chess, at least for me personally, is moves where you're putting a piece on a square that is attacked twice by the opponent. It's like double on pre. Right? It's sometimes, or at least I've found it's fairly easy sometimes to spot deflections where you're only deflecting one piece at a time. Like the brain can sort of process, okay, we're hanging our piece, but we're deflecting our opponent's piece, so it's okay. But a double deflection is something else. It just feels so wrong to put the rook on h8 that it doesn't even register. And this is why it is so important to systematically look at your forcing moves. If you don't, you're gonna miss moves like rook h8. I mean, I'll be honest, if this were in a tournament game, I'm not sure that I would have seen rook h8 or that it would have even come to mind. There is a certain mental block we have, right? And most of the time it's a good thing. We know not to put pieces on pre. Like once you get to a certain level in chess, it becomes pretty natural. But to find these tactics, you sort of have to break that. You have to think outside the box. You have to look at your forcing moves, even if sometimes they look ridiculous. Because rook h8 looks ridiculous, but it's the winning move. So, I guess white missed that opportunity to win. It's a cool move to come up organically in a chess game, that's for sure. Yeah, white lost it. The advantage after this, I guess. Down a pawn. Oh, but then king. That loses the exchange. Yep. Well, that was a somewhat anticlimactic end to the game. I thought for sure white was gonna win with the passed pawns, and then we have this. I guess black had to go. Well, there's only one other move. Wait, this looks. Oh, no, never mind. How do we win? I mean, I feel like white's doing well, but we're down a pawn. We probably just take here and. I don't know. This is not clear. Certainly, white had much better earlier. Okay, we have a few minutes until the next round. Let's see what's going on. Okay, they drew. Happened at the end. Wow. I'm just looking at this graph. Like, something crazy. I was following this game a little bit earlier. I saw this. I think we left off right here. So black is winning here. How did white... How did white survive this? I'm kind of puzzled. Because I saw this moment. I didn't want to say anything, but I thought, okay, black's got this in the bag. G4. Okay. This has to be winning, right? This just has to be... What? What on earth? They agreed on a draw? What? Okay, I'm puzzled here. Like, I'm so puzzled. Why would black agree to a draw in this position? Black's totally winning. Is it because of the passed pawn? Maybe black was scared. Okay, so c7. Let's say white does something scary here. There has to be. Is there like... That's just mate. That's just mate. Okay. I know there's like 2 minutes left. If somebody like wants to chime in with the checkmate sequence real quick, feel free to. This is the last thing we'll do before, round 4 begins. But if you see the mate real quick, let me know. Okay, since there's like 1 minute left, I'll just show you. Yeah, it starts with rook g1, and then anything white does is checkmate on the next move. Sorry, the chess kid, you are wrong. It's actually rook d2. No, there's multiple mates. But I think white got scared that the pawn was going to promote, and then that they were going to lose control. Like, let the white king run away, and then no longer be able to stop white's passed c-pawn. But yeah, there was checkmate. What a crazy game. It was drawn, and then white missed checkmate, and then black also missed checkmate. Okay. Round 4 is starting in like a few seconds. Good luck, everybody, with the final round of the tournament. Have fun. Okay, let's see. This is, wait, what? What? Okay, so I guess, Wait, is that the final score? Wait, are you mad? Was like winning the tournament already and then got a forfeit win? Oh my gosh. It's just over then. This is just over. Congrats to Are You Mad? With a 3.5 out of 4 performance. That's I mean, the top seed, good score. Like, yeah, that really, congrats. That's a good tournament for you. It's crazy though that it just ended this way. I was waiting for like the big battle on board 1, you know? Like the moment it's suspense, so they face off in first place. It's just over. Oh wow. Let's see what's going on in the other sections then. Under 1600. Okay, so they if Tejas manages to wait, what? No, they gotta what? Oh, it's Oat Jack versus oh man. Okay, so the only way anybody can catch up is if Daniel straight up loses. Then one of these two can catch up. Okay. And the under 1100. Yeah, same situation. If Ooga Booga loses, then one of these 4 can catch up. Otherwise, Ooga Booga wins. And we have the same kind of situation here, too. Cam is in first, leading with a full point. If they lose, then one of these 5 people could catch up. Okay. Yeah, all the sections actually look pretty similar. Okay. I'll be right back. We're gonna watch Malin's game. No pressure, Malin, or anything, but yeah, everyone's watching you now. BRB. Hello. Oh, wait. Huh? There we go. I'm back. So let's see what's going on here. We've got. Oh, this game. Oh no. Oh no, Malin. Malin, no. Yes, I've returned. You were waiting to see my Yeah. I feel kind of bad because I left this up on screen. Oh, that's sad. Well, let's look at the game. I know this isn't the most fun thing, but let's try to figure out what you could have done. Okay, yeah. Oh. Yeah, you went directly into the fried liver. Okay. Alright, let's discuss. Yeah, I'm on board with the how to avoid it entirely thing. You can play the Polario defense with knight a5. Yeah. I think yeah, you've been playing just play your bishop play your bishop c5, you know? I think it's been suiting you fine. I don't think there's any good reason to play knight f6 first. Because this has been fine. Yeah, but if you do want to play this and you do get here, and this is for anybody else in the chat as well, you can play right here, knight a5. This is the Polario, and you avoid the fried liver. So bishop b5, c6, and this is a very strange position where we're down a pawn and we have some isolated pawns and stuff, but black also has the initiative and a nice lead in development. We certainly have better control over the center, and white's bishop is super awkwardly placed. So it's a very double-edged position. You go queen f3. In this position. Yeah, and then c takes b5. I've looked at this. This is very interesting. Queen takes. One time. Well, I don't think it's a one-time thing, Malin. The fried liver is very popular. It's very popular because it's so difficult to play against. So if you play this way, you're going to face the fried liver very often. It's much more than a one-time thing. So be aware. Yeah, if you want to play this way, or for anybody else in the stream who wants to play this way. This is some crazy stuff though. I've looked at this line before, not really for my own sake, mostly for the sake of my students. Wait, you lost to Spencer Feingold? Oh man. This is a mess. This is a mess. Well, at this point, both players just have to know everything. So, play at your own risk, I suppose. Theory. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Okay, 92. Yeah, what? Okay, Malin, you know what? Never mind tactics. Like, never mind doing tactics. I want you to memorize this variation for, like, yeah, 20 moves deep. And you're not allowed to do anything else with your chess until you've memorized this. No, I'm just kidding. Go back to the Joko piano. But okay, let's look at what happened in the actual game. So the fried liver is established. Oh. This is what happened. Yeah. Well, at first I saw King E6 and I was like, what on earth? When would King E6 be a reasonable move? But then, yeah, this is like the main line. So if you go King E6, you are okay. It's not fun to play black in the fried liver. Nobody enjoys this, but you are okay. So after knight c3, it's knight b4, isn't it? Gosh, it's been a while. I think it's knight b4. Not knight. It does. You don't say knight d to b4. Just knight b4. Okay, this is where my fried liver theory ends. And let's see. Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, let's go database again. This is rough because you have to know here to play c6. Anything else loses. Yeah, castles, and then we have to play c6. All right, let's just go through the theory. F6. Malin, stop being so pessimistic. Ooh, black actually. Okay, this is some game between two masters, and black actually got away with it. It is possible to survive, okay? I don't want you thinking that, like, you're hopeless when you're not. Because that's something you do a lot. You're just like, oh, I saw this position. I thought, I was lost. Don't give up. Okay? When you get to a position like this, okay, it looks scary. I mean, I don't blame you for being terrified, but yeah, we can think very logically here, right? Our king and knight are forked. What is the only move that gets out of check and also saves our knight? And I know king e6 is it's very unintuitive. Normally we don't bring our king out in the open, but the alternative is to lose a full piece. And generally, when your opponent sacrifices material, the best, like, if especially, they give up a piece for a pawn, right? You have two options. You can be down material and be getting attacked, or be up material and be getting attacked. And the benefit of accepting the sacrifice is then you're making your opponent prove that they have compensation, right? If you decline the sacrifice, or in this case, if you give back the material by playing king e8, then you're accepting that your opponent gets to be up material and you're on the defensive, which is never a good combination, right? You gotta have something to show for your king safety troubles. I hope that makes sense, Malin. But yeah, just play bishop c5, and you never have to worry about this again. Okay. Let's see. Is this section? No, they're still playing on board 1, I suppose. So epic chess. Yeah, I guess just Giancarlo. Hello. How's it going? Okay. This is an intense battle here. So Yeah, if Cam wins, then they take first place. Clear first. Or even draw for that matter. So Open's over. Who would have thought the Open would end first? This is some crazy games. You might see some ties for first. All the contenders for first are still... Wait, Open is... Sorry, I meant... Okay, I didn't mean finished. I meant decided. My bad. Yeah, that's what I meant, but I didn't mean to imply that the whole section was over. Now they're still battling it out for second. Yeah, I won't say anything about these games. Is there anybody in the chat who would like me to review their game? Anyone? We still got we still have some time if you guys get finished. And I know you weren't an attorney, Giancarlo. Let's see what's happening here. Why don't we take a look at this game between Dr. Chess and Hollow Bill? That was a pretty quick upset. Wow, wait, what on earth happened here? This game finished so quickly. Hollow Bill won, and I noticed this finished like... Wait. Okay, let's see what happened. Okay, we just had a Sicilian. Hyper accelerated Fianchetto. Yeah, I don't know. We gotta play d6. If we don't play d6, then e5 comes, and that's pretty annoying. That's pretty annoying. You gotta watch out. This is actually a theme I've seen in various openings where, black will play g6 to develop the bishop and not play d6 or e6, and then white, pushes one of the center pawns and initiates a lot of aggression in the center. And then we just play d6 here, we're fine. Actually, e5 can still come. Interesting. I kind of like this for black. I mean, I would be biased because I really like fianchettoing my kingside bishop in general, but I kind of like this for black. Yeah, this is tough. And you have to play f6. Oof. Yeah, actually, castling queenside was a really nice response to d5. It's a really nice response. Oh my gosh. Okay. Whoa. There's some crazy stuff going on in this game. Okay. Y'all. White to play here. What should we do? I see a couple of good options for white, but they all have a certain theme. So what is black's biggest problem in this position right now? And then what can white do to take advantage of that? I'm going to let the chat think about this for a little while. But it is white to play, and I mean, I'd say win, probably. Any other suggestions? Okay, correct, Giancarlo. Definitely sack the queen, yes. Okay, so I think Ricky 1 is pretty good, but I agree with Daniel here on sacking on d5. So the important thing to pay attention to is the fact that we're on move 12, white is castled and fully developed, and black's king is still in the center. That is just calling for white to bust open the center and initiate an attack. Remember, the opponent's not being castled is a dynamic advantage that we have, right? It's a temporary advantage we need to use now before it goes away. And what better way to do that than to sack on d5, just busting open the e file. Okay, this is some computer line, I guess. I don't know. It's in the notation. If they take here, rook hg1, and at minimum we get our notation, our material back. Okay, white to play again. Can you guys find one winning move here? I mean, it's not hard. There's like a lot of good options. Can you find one winning move in all of this? Yeah, bishop g5 would do it. I do really like rook takes d5. because it's one of those, like we talked about earlier, right, where a piece looks, you know, double on pre, except of course here we're in an absolute pin, so it's not like knight takes d5 was ever an option. But you know, queen takes d5. Uh-oh, that's mate. So black can't recapture. But bishop g5 also works very nicely. It's just putting pressure on the pinned piece. If they try to defend, well, we actually... You know what? We still probably have to play rook takes d5. So that's an important idea to see. Yeah. But then knight to b5 was played. But that gives up 2 pieces for a rook. Y'all, like, in general, don't give up 2 pieces for a rook. I know the material, the point value system makes it seem like that's not that big of a difference, but the 2 pieces are so much more valuable. And look what's happened. So instead of black having a weakness by not castling, now black has this incredible pawn chain in the center, and it's really hard for white to make progress because black just has overwhelming control over the center here. So yeah, we need to be really careful. Like knight b5 was just a game changer right here. We went from like completely winning, we find the right move, to like a very difficult position. Ooh, c3 was really smart by black. Wow. Wow. And that's it. Yep, that's just it. That's okay. Y'all might be looking at this game and thinking, ooh, if I just don't castle, then I'll be fine. No, still castle, because black could have gotten destroyed in the center if white found the refutation. Black got, I guess, somewhat fortunate that white didn't find it, but do castle early and often. Oh my gosh, I need to drink more water. I would kill to have a fried pickle and 2 pieces instead of just a greasy batch of fries? What? Giancarlo, what? I don't... Oh, hey friend, you're back. Maybe don't castle. Or maybe don't castle. I think you said the same thing twice. No, I don't. I've never used those words, probably because I teach a lot of children, so I don't. Well, most of the time it's better to castle. I know there are exceptions, right? That's why there are general principles. But as a whole, you really should castle early in the chess game. Otherwise, you get in trouble, right? Knight takes d5 kind of trouble. That was a crazy game. I think it was a very instructive one, though. Hopefully you guys learned a lot from it. Castle to avoid... See, that's better, and it's child-friendly, too. Wait, is YouTube censoring? I was just curious. I don't know how, like, if there's auto mod. If there's auto mod in this channel, too, but it's censored. I don't know if you censored it yourself, or YouTube is censoring it, but okay, so this is the last game that's still going in the open. Ah, okay. Well, thanks for keeping the chat pretty family friendly here. Just looking at the top boards of every section. Whoa, this is something. This is something. I'm just gonna sit in and watch for a second, because, like, I'm not gonna say anything, but I have an interesting situation right now. So. I thought y'all might. Okay. Let's see. So that's that. Happy Easter, Matt! Congrats! That's you, right? I think I remember. You're the one who won the tournament? Does anybody have any fun plans for Easter? Any of y'all going Easter egg hunting? I grew out of that some years back, but any of y'all kids in the chat go Easter egg hunting? No kids? What do you mean no kids here? Oh, you mean where you live there aren't children to go Easter egg hunting with? Man, all the top boards are still going. Oh, no. There are kids in the chat. How do you know there's not kids in the chat? I feel like a lot of the people playing in these tournaments are kids. But you don't live around children? Aw. That's too bad. I'm just looking at the same games over and over and over again. Okay, so yeah, this is still like... Cam's gotta win. Give me 1 second. Oh, I was muted. Okay. Yeah. You guys hear me? Well, I mean, hey, I wouldn't say I'm the backbone of this channel. Like, y'all know that there's commentary on other tournaments, right? So, we do commentary on Sunday tournaments. And, lately that's been me. At least when, sometimes you have others too. But there are other tournaments, other days of the week that I haven't been commentating. So I don't think you could say like any one person's the backbone. Okay. Any of the section? No, they're all still going this time. I just keep switching. We literally just look at this. Maybe the elbow. All these games are super interesting. Y'all are super nice. I appreciate you guys showing up to watch the commentary. Even like those of you who aren't playing in the tournament, it's nice to have company. Why are you making Fringe apologize? What is happening? It is a little bit taxing, Giancarlo. Like just like a little bit, but I mean, at least I think I slept well last night, and I've had coffee and a little bit of food, so I'm good. We're almost at the end, regardless. Just like kind of waiting for this game to finish up. What's the What, Giancarlo? What? I have a lot of questions. There's toilet plunging music? There's toilet plunging music? Really? That makes zero sense, That just makes zero sense. Okay. This is a weird conversation. I don't know how this arose from a chess tournament. I feel like we're actually not going to see many games finished for a while. Oh, 2 of them suddenly finished. Let's see what happens. The under 700 has concluded, and there was a 4-way tie for first. A 4-way tie for first. Wow. So I guess Cam Lee lost the last round, or else they would have been clear first. Huh? What happened here? I'm just gonna look quickly at this. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's nasty. The bishop got trapped. Yeah, what happened? What went wrong here? I don't know how, like, yeah, C6 is fine, I guess. It's just not the way I would probably play the King's Indian, but... Oh, yeah, just like go e5 now. Just go e5 now. Why don't we take on c5 at some point? Okay, here, though, this is like clearly the game-defining blunder. We had to go, I guess, knight h6. That's not pretty. Knight on the rim is dim. But then if e4 comes, like, yeah, this positionally is bad, but at least we're not losing a piece. And I think after that, it was just downhill. Wasn't it? Yeah. Yep. Wow. Wait, what? No, that's not the game. That's not the game! Oh my gosh, I'm so silly. That's not actually the game. Okay. Hold up. Black has a surprising amount of compensation for the piece. Okay. Y'all, black to play. What do we think black should do to try to maximize counterplay here? How can black maximize their counterplay? I mean, we're in some trouble here, but it's far from over. Wait, e4. I feel like we have too many defenders on that, though. Oh, I see the point. So if they take here, obviously we go here. But if they take the knight, now what? So d5, and then we can just try to run him over with pawns. Like, yes, we're down material, but we've got this really big pawn center that at least makes it difficult for white to play. And whenever you're down material, the best thing you should do is create counterplay, cause problems for your opponent, complicate the game, right? You don't want to give them an easy path to victory. Make it easy for them to mess up. After this, though, I didn't. Whoa. The knight. We can pin the knight. We can pin the knight here. Oh my gosh. There's a lot of options. Well, so yeah, we have a 4-way tie for first. Congratulations to Jacob Dorfman for winning the under 700 section on tiebreaks. Also, congrats to Cam Lee and Master Mummy and Epic Chess for tying for first place. What a crazy result. Okay, let's see how the other sections are doing. So that was the under 700. What happened in the under 1100? Aha! Ooga Booga 2010 has won clear first in the under 1100. Congratulations. Let's see how this game finished. Ooh, that's a long game. Okay, so we have the Joko piano. We're avoiding the fried liver. Ooh, I feel like we've seen something like this before. Yeah, wait, white should not have allowed that. No, white should not have allowed black to take that bishop, get the bishop pair, and also damage their pawn structure. Because now, this bishop being on c5, just controlling that diagonal is so annoying. I mean, it's not just in this opening, like a lot of openings. Black has that bishop lined up with the king, and it causes a multitude of problems because you can't play f4. G3 is not really protected, even though it looks like it is. And I'm guessing... Wait, that's a bad move. Why? Okay, come on. I guess because knight h4. See, I would have just played g4 on the spot to try to take advantage of the fact that, again, this bishop is technically unprotected due to the absolute pin here, right? Okay, I'm not sure what bishop d4 does. Whoa. Now white or black gets on the back rank, and these are just rook. No, wait, rook a8. Rook a8. Does that work? Sorry, rook a1. Ah, that is what black played. And I don't see a way out for white. Because I think I tuned into the game around this point, where white was sort of desperately sacrificing everything to try to stop checkmate. Okay, I saw this. I saw at this point there was just this g4. There's like mate and 2. Okay, well, hey, good games, Malin. Enjoy your dinner, and I'll see you around. Bye. Thanks for playing in the tournament, by the way. Hopefully, we'll come back for future editions, because you know we have these every Sunday. So. Okay, I mean, the black missed like a bunch of checkmates, but also this is a clean win, so who am I to complain? So yeah, congrats to Ooga Booga. All right, let's see what happened in the under 1600 section. Did we have... Oh, no clear winner here either. So we had a tie for first place between Daniel Cao and Analaya Mu. And Daniel Cao takes first place on tie breaks. So congratulations. But wow, that was a close race. A lot of these were, you know, could have gone either way in the last round. So let's see what happened here. Daniel Cao lost to Allison Fairy Seed. Okay, all of these have like computer analysis, and I can see that the graph is pretty dramatic. Okay, we have a London. Seeing a lot on this. Ooh, I'm not a big fan of f6. Never play f6. I mean, not never, but not here. It's very weakening of the king, especially. c4. Ah, yes, just like busting open the center to, yeah, exploit the fact that black is exposing their king. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Whoa! Okay, that is like way too many pawns being pushed around the king. That's not... Okay, that's... From what I'm seeing here, it just seems like Black pushed a lot of pawns in front of their king and didn't develop enough, right? So like in the opening, make sure you're developing your pieces. You make 1 or 2 pawn moves in the center to get the rest of your pieces out, and then you should pretty much stop. Anybody can join as long as you have a USCF rating. Or a USCF membership, I should say. But yeah, anybody is free to join. So if you'd like to play in the future, you are more than welcome to. In fact, I can link you to the information page. Why don't I do that? Just tournaments. I think that's the link. Yeah, there we go. So you can see the calendar, you can see what's coming up, and register. Wait, aren't they already here? It looks like they're already here. That's what I'm seeing. Nice. Yeah, so don't push too many pawns in front of your king. Like, that's pretty much just sums up this game. Too many pawns, king was exposed, and Black never stood a chance after that. So yeah, that's how we ended up with a crazy tie for first again. Alright, the open's still going. I'll just kind of hang out and watch this game until that is true. Suppose I'll just follow this game. Yeah, Daniel, are you interested in playing in future editions of DMV tournaments? We'd love to have you. What does the DMV stand for here? Obviously the Department of Motor Vehicles. I don't know why people keep asking. No, it stands for DC, Maryland, Virginia. It's like a region. It's not just DMV chess. Like the whole region is called DMV. That's my understanding, at least. Not from there, but It's the whole region. Those three. Well, DC's not a state, but you know what I mean. And so things that. You're kidding me again? This happened again? Torlek, when you escaped. Oh, you mean the DMV area? You used to live there? I didn't realize you used to live there. Maybe you've mentioned it. Yeah, anybody can. Wait, I thought you lived in the US though, French. Torlek is a bot. What? Wait, you're German. Like, you live in Germany? I thought this whole time you were American. Okay, I don't know why I thought you were American. It's probably because, like, you speak, like, perfect English. I would never have guessed that English is your second language, like, actually. Ich kann nur ein bisschen Deutsch sprechen. Okay. A draw? A draw? Interesting. I thought that there were a lot of chances for white here. Let's look at this. I felt like white was, I mean, I know white was short on time, but rough material, black really can't do anything. Heck, can we even put black in Zugzwang? Like, I was literally thinking just move the king, and maybe we can... No, what does black do? Okay, maybe they start pushing their pawns. Oh wait, that actually wins a pawn, doesn't it? Yeah, this just wins a pawn. And there's stuff like this. I didn't think it was really ideal for white to agree to a draw. Again, I know there was like time considerations and stuff, but white was doing so much better. Okay, no way to save that pawn. Why didn't black take here? Then I think black would have had a lot more counterplay with two connected outside passed pawns versus actually no passed pawns here. But yeah, kind of strange. I'm seeing a lot of draw agreements when somebody's winning, which is kind of crazy. Y'all, don't be shy. If you're winning, play the game. Don't take the draw. Don't check it out. But it looks like the tournament's over. Yep, tournament is over. Congrats again to Matt for winning first place very early on. Okay, is there any last requests for game analysis? Anyone? Game number 2? Okay. Sure thing. Wait, I think we already looked at this, actually. Did we look? I'm trying to remember if we looked at this game. No, I don't think we did. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Nothing serious going on yet. Okay, I'm not a big fan of them bringing their queen out. Wait, we did briefly look at this game. Oh no, I looked at this game. Yeah, and you just destroyed your opponent. I actually didn't have like much to say because you played really well, and your opponent brought their queen out early, and you just crushed them on the king side. Like G4 is really nice, and then you just won a pawn. I mean, okay, maybe. Ooh, D4. D4 is such an elegant move because then you can bring the bishop back while shutting out your opponent's bishop. That's pretty nice. But okay, now you play D4, which is excellent. Yeah, we did look at this game on stream just briefly. You crushed it. Yep. Wow. Okay. Whoa, I see what's going on. I see what's going on here. F3. Okay. I'm not saying it works, but y'all, F3 is precisely the kind of move you want to play if you are losing. Maximize your opponent's chances of messing up. That is so sneaky. That is so sneaky. Fortunately for you, Matt, you had a way out, but like, wow, that is kind of scary. But yeah, after this, it's that's GG. No, seriously, I actually don't have I really don't have much to say. You just played an excellent game, and yeah, you deserve to win the tournament with play like this. So, congratulations. Anyone else? Any questions? Any final remarks or anything before we go? All right, well, the tournament is over. Congratulations to all the winners. Thank you, everybody, for participating and hanging out in the stream. This was really fun. So, hope to see you guys again soon. Also, happy Easter to those of you who are celebrating. And I'm going to head out now. But, yeah, see you guys soon. Bye!